Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? And we are back to my old school times, hours-wise, thanks to the, well, I guess it was the midnight launch of Dragon Quest, and then we just kept following through, and we're still here following through. This also just happened to work out this way because of work. I don't normally work on a Tuesday, but it's Melbourne Cup Day today, and I work in hospitality. So I figured I'd get home in the evening, and then stream, and that is exactly what I'm doing. But hey, Cleve, Wiki, Ryu, Yaman, Torishi, welcome everybody, how's it going? And thank you very much for the sub during the pre-stream there, Yaman. It is, as always, much appreciated. Thank you very much indeed. Always nice to know people appreciate enough of what I'm doing to throw a sub down. And in the case of like some of you folks, yeah, like what is it, 50-something, 56 months? Jesus Christ. And then yeah, like it's way up there. There's only a few people with like bigger counts than that, like Wiki and half. Man, I still feel really awkward about the COVID times. Because for me, I had a great time. Because I was hospitality, I was one of the industries that was forced closed, so I got the government benefits. So I was paid to stay at home, not leaving the house for months. That was great. I had a better schedule than I've had for most of my life. Like, I had a consistent sleeping schedule. I'd, like, make meals on time. I'd get out and exercise every day at, like, bumfuck AM. It was really good. I was able to, like, actually sort of be healthy. And then, unfortunately, work had to resume. But yeah, no, I do legitimately feel bad though, because like so many people are having such a hard time of it during COVID. Like people that are, I don't mean this in a disparaging kind of way, but like most people are used to, you know, being in and around other people. Me, I am more than happy to just be by myself. So, like, whereas a lot of people were having it, like, pretty hard mental state-wise during COVID, I was actually really well off. Jesus Christ, Wiki. I wonder what Half's sitting at. Yeah, and as was I, you know, but I was like always like calling them, so it wasn't like I just disappeared. Get more redeems has always been the problem. Like, what even do I add? Like, there are a few other things. There are other fun bits and bobs that I've seen on other streams that'd be nice, but it sort of takes away from what I like to do. Like, I've always maintained that I'm here presenting the games, as it were. So I like stuff that would interrupt a game otherwise, I'm very torn about. It's like Wiki has a bunch of fun stuff on his stream. Like the Junkin, the TTS, that sort of stuff. Like, fun stuff like that is nice, but it also I know how the internet works. Someone's going to... Yeah, but that's for like half a second. And, like, people will... Unfortunately, yeah, people will use that to interrupt things. I do, like, if it is, like, bad enough, I can just turn that off. That's not, I have ways. But thankfully, most of the time, most of the time people don't abuse it, so it's been alright. Well, yeah. Do you still even have the voice like morphing TTS wiki? Because that was the fun one. So I had forgotten about this. The item we picked up right at the start of the game can give you advice on sort of what to do next. Because we were sort of at an impasse at the end of last stream. So to prepare for your next quest, you must first seek out an item of great power to assist you. Travel to Ninevos, the forest town west of the castle. Inside Ninevos, speak to the villagers searching for an object. He'll give you a clue. However, instead of searching the coast, search near a much smaller body of water. When you have the correct spot, you'll discover the Void Stone. So, I had forgotten about this guy. He faced north and cast a stone into the water. And so, like, what I did initially was just, like, check every north-facing water tile square here. I didn't think to face north and check that. I have no idea what the Void Stone is or what it does. An orb of great power siphons energy from surging foes, weakening them. Okay, so that might be what allows us to deal with the Iron Golem. Yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky. And it's because I've also, like, I've sort of had thoughts about things over the years. It's like, I don't want to disrupt the game, and that's always been one of my sort of more core tenets, which I've held to over all these years. But then we have added things like the VTuber model, the, like, on-screen chat stuff. Stuff that I think does add to the experience, and then that's the point of like, by sort of enhancing the viewing experience, as it were, I create a stream that more people are likely to want to watch and stick around for, which means then I sort of achieve my goal of sharing all the weird and wonderful games I like with more people. So it's a bit... it's a careful balance to ride. So does the... Okay. Doesn't really help us. I don't know if this is just gonna be like a damage race here. Oh, okay. It was just a damage race. We didn't even need the Void Stone. Yeah, and there's things you can put in place. Like you can put cooldowns on things. Like it's the point redeem system is reasonably well designed. Are these guys? Oh, I saw you defeat the invisible construct. You're incredible. The city of Mintheria is forever in your debt. Please come in and make yourself at home. Okay, so the city's no longer trying to kill us. What are you buying? I like sword though. What's the Okay, so that's just a permanent lighting effect. Okay, so it's a sort of mage sword? I think we've already got the Guardian's plate. That's what we're currently using. Yeah, well, that kind of setup is a lot of work, Toroshi. I do have, like, for the raid alerts, the, like, sub-notifications and that kind of stuff, I do actually have a few sets. Like, I have the default one, which we're usually used to, I have the Metal Gear one, and I have the Final Fantasy one. There once was a powerful sage that lived here. They always had a knack for bringing out the best in others. They could really tap into a person's hidden potential. In my case, I realized I could charge twice as much at my inn. Come to think of it, they left soon after that. Yeah, so we've found that guy. The guy he's talking about. Care of the invisible construct? I can't thank you enough. Here's 2,000 gold. If you wish for more, you're welcome to the chests in my home. Huh. Huh. What? Why do you just have the legendary shield? Huh. The thing is, like, Defended and Retribution are actually really good. I'm gonna buy the shield, because I suspect we need all of the legendary equipment. That's how DQ works. But the, like, because of the skills on it, the shield I've got is functionally better for me. Ah, the compass. Excellent. We need that. Or we got the hint about something? There was a... Huh. What? What's going on here, then? Yeah, so, that's something I definitely like about this as well, Cleve, is the, like, the skills on the gear really matter. Headed to Driscollfell Castle? Be careful if you find yourself in the dungeon. That thing's a proper maze. I knew a thief that made it out once. Instead, you had to go back to go forward. But I have no idea what that means. Actually, I've been having some thinks about some other stuff I kind of want to implement for the stream. Not redeemable stuff, but some of the small fun stuff I might do. Been told the Sunstone can be found at 23-4. Activating the compass. Speaking the coordinates. The compass tells you to travel 51 north and east 1. Now hang on, is this... So, DQ1 was a bit weird in how it all worked as well. Well, not weird, but... Does the counter loop, or is it legitimately, like, up here somewhere? I think it is gonna be in the desert bit there. I should... Oh wait, no, we don't need to level the legendary gear, do we? I was gonna say I should equip the legendary shield and level it up, but I think it comes fully leveled, yeah. It's like the legendary armor is worse than my actual armor as well. Okay, still further up. Depends on what you're after. I definitely need to finish this first before I'd make a definitive recommendation on it. I'm having a more fun time playing this than I did DQ1 HD. But definitely need to, like, see this game all the way through before I can make, like, a definitive recommendation. Uh, like, if someone just wanted to play DQ1, I would recommend the Super Famicom version, hands down. No contest. Oh, really? You bastard. And, like, the original DQ1 is pretty dang straightforward as far as things go, so it would depend on... Like, it might be... What's too simple? I don't know. I wouldn't even say it too simple, just... Found the Sunstone. Alright, so we need the Sunstone and... Was it the Splinter? DQ1... So, DQ1 had a very sort of specific design philosophy, as I've recounted a bunch over the last few days. It was... an attempt to bring, like, computer-style RPGs to the home console. And at the time, the leading-edge home console was the Famicom, which was quite limited in, power compared to a PC. So they had to effectively... how to put the words... Like... grind it down to its bare minimum components to be, like, an RPG. And that's what DQ1 is. The sort of simplest form of an RPG. But without, like, but not being, like, meta about it. Like a lot of, like, indie games and such these days. It's done out of, like, both audience consideration and system limitations. So, the original Dragon Quest 1 is a 1v1 game, so you got one party member, you fight one guy at a time. The actual, like, size and scope of the game is fairly short. Like, we did it on stream the other week and knocked it out in about 6 hours. And like, for me, I really enjoy it. I think it's a very good experience. That's a fair point as well. It was like, what, 5 guys? Jesus. You had... it really wouldn't have been much more than that, thinking about it. Like, it was a very sort of lucky project. Well, okay, so to explain, of those 5 guys, one of them was fucking Akira Toriyama on the art, the Dragon Ball guy. You had goddamn Koichi Sugiyama on the music, who is a well-known composer at the time already. So you had, like, some serious, external talent behind it. And, like, the music and the art definitely contribute, like, a considerable amount to what gives Dragon Quest its flavor. But then, yeah, you put on top of that the, like, the two main programmers that made it all come together and work within those strict limitations. So, like, not only have you got, like, high class art and music, but you've got, like, high quality programmers. Well, so it depends. You're talking about, like, the Famicom version, I feel is a bit rough as far as the game goes. Which is the very, very, very original release, is not exactly user-friendly. That's why I say the Super Famicom version, which is very, very, very true to the original, just with a few quality of life updates that makes the game infinitely more user-friendly. But not in like a... The problem is that there's a difference between user-friendly and making something dumb and easy. So it was you who blew into the dragon's horn. I see you've brought me a splinter of Aidma's artifact. Though it seems it's drained of power. Nevertheless, nothing your father's sunstone can't fix. Hand it to me. There, the splinter is now a blessing. It'll grant you a wish, albeit a small one. A small wish in the right place can change the world. Go now. Fill your destiny. Can we wish for a rainbow bridge? Is that what that's about? Honestly, like, getting DQ1 going is pretty straightforward, because it's just basically... I mean, I've got a legitimate copy of DQ1 for the Super Famicom, and a working Super Famicom, so for me, it's just plug the cartridge into the console, but, like, through Fami emulation is pretty plug and play these days. There's nothing to it. So that's just a regular... Yeah, okay. So that's a regular variant. That's the first time I've actually killed one of the regular variant. Okay. Interesting. Oh, good luck. Hopefully... I was having performance issues when I had a big update, right? Hopefully they fixed that since then. You clasp Aidma's blessing and make a wish. Your wish is granted. The water turns to sand, and Aidma's blessing vanishes to the wind. A little less impressive than a rainbow bridge. We got sand. But hey, we're here. No worries, Wiki, take it easy. And here we have... Oh, I think... Is this... The layout is similar to how the other place was laid out, but because it was destroyed, we didn't really get a good view of it, and now this is an undamaged castle? Interesting. What were you streaming tonight, Wiki? We have no quarrel with you, kid. War is your father's doing. We only did what we must. Your uncle, Baelgus, stands before you. He holds Ludriel's sword. Attack. So this is the other one. We beat the other uncle earlier who had the armor. Great Lord Baelgus calls upon the spirit of his fallen brother Halifax. Great Lord Baelgus' power has greatly increased. Alright, that's not too bad. He hit us for 23. It's not that spooky. he just in, like, permanent crits at this point? That's fine, it just means we've got to play much more conservatively. Okay, he's just gonna keep doing that at, like, a certain health value, I see. So we need to hit him with a silence. Oh, damn. Maximum talent points by 2. You should drop the sword. Is the sword any good? Attack 22 with vigor, power stance, weapon mastery. Okay, so we're not using two-handed, so... +1... Okay, that's gonna give us a lot of power. Yeah, damn. I suppose, yeah, that does start to add up now that I think about it, so... That's still not quite up there with the Guardian's plate. I don't know if we need to, like, equip the... Oh, there we go. It doesn't appear on stream because of the way I've got the capture set up, but equip all 3 pieces of legendary equipment. There was an achievement for that. Is there any encounters up here? I wonder. This is the kind of bullshit Dragon Quest 1 pulled, like, hiding stuff on the sort of outskirts like this, but there's nothing here. That's a little bit of a shame. Would have been a nice callback. Even if it's not progression stuff, just a fun item or something. I should definitely change our equipment back. Guardian plate and kite shield are better. I should probably go heal up, now that I think about it. Elder Dragon! Whew. Fire Breath for 50-some damage, that's nuts. Woo! They're worth a lot of XP, though. Yeah, if the fights are going to be reasonably spicy, we definitely want to head back and rest up first. Get us all our MP back. Especially since this operates off of classic DQ rules. No MP restoration. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if because there's, like, wizard sort of build gear. I don't know if on some of that there might be some, like, restoration, MP restoration passive kind of thing. I guess the hero's armor had the victory thing on it, which was, like, +4 HP, +1 MP. Oh, that's right, we got new talent slots. I should, build them up. Hell yeah, +10% strength. I guess, yeah, plus 10% MP is useful in itself anyway. Did we really never kill a Magi Dragon? Huh. Where did we bump into those boys? Oh no, that's a Elder Magi Dragon, not a regular Magi Dragon. That's, well, so, like, too much MP regen would just be busted. So it is an awkward sort of balance to hit there. And, like, you'd want it on an item that you couldn't just, like, casually spec into, as it were. Like, if it was on an accessory or something, I don't know, you could probably too easily put that on another... like a strength build kind of thing. It depends on where they want the balance to sit. That seems very useful. Boo! Boo! I mean, it's basically you only get it by the end of the game, so it's at least it's not too nuts, but... Yeah, that really doesn't make all that much difference. I'll just grab that. We probably don't need to have it equipped all the time. That said, like, just... reducing breath damage from those Elder Dragons will be nice. Unlimited Dragon Spawner is not that exciting. Oh dear, excuse me. We've got all talents, which I think means we've defeated all basic enemies in the game. I guess they could have some enemies in the final dungeon that aren't on the talent list. Got an achievement, power overwhelming for reaching level 20. Ow. That was reduced. Ow. Do I... This is very sort of petty upgrades, but I could go back to the beginning town and fully upgrade the charm, now that we've got, like, excess gold. The returns for that are very minimal, but I do appreciate that they thought to put a gold sink in. Is it meant to, like, are they... Oh. Are you being clever about this game? Because, there was an infinite looping staircase in the Dragon Lord's castle in DQ1. Which I'm glad they kept in DQ1 HD. It was just the way it was implemented was a bit awkward. It was very obvious what was happening. The infinitely looping is much more, I see. Okay. I was wondering about that. Past level 20, the returns are not worth it. So I'm gonna guess this is infinitely looping unless they've done something dastardly like have it be like 64 floors as a reference to the Final Fantasy 1 glitch. But I doubt they would do that. This doesn't have any sort of scent of Final Fantasy about it. Yeah. A glitch in the original Famicom version of Final Fantasy 1 where you can go up flights of stairs 64 times and it causes a buffer overflow and things go very weird. Is it all part of the same sort of like infinitely looping tower? I'm not trying to grind. It's just passively happening as a result of me exploring. Pretty sure that's just looping. There's some shenanigans afoot there. I'm actually gonna go do the thing. Yeah, I wonder if... Uncle Man has anything to say. Nothing new. The only problem with heading back to the main town is it's a bit of a walk to get back up to the final castle, but... Like I said, 11,500 gold for +7 strength. Not worth it at all. But it is at least a gold sink. Like, we have 168 strength. For 11,500 gold, we just got +9. Not nothing, but certainly very low value to money, as it were. But since we're at a point where like we're end game basically, might as well. Why not? A little bit of extra damage. I do appreciate that it has, like, it rolls its healing math before ending the fight. A lot of RPGs with mechanics like that, they don't roll the, like, you don't get that last tick of healing. Dude, what was that clue we got from the guy? I had to go backwards to go forwards? That might be referring to the infinitely looping room? Alright, encounter 8. Calm down. Hey, gamer. As in, it's coming today? Nice. Okay, no, we just... One of those level ups we got was just a dud level up. It's not all stats, so... Stop. I haven't even bothered with the challenge towers are just... I've just found them more frustrating than anything. It's an awkward one as well, because it's not like, it's like... Not that I couldn't beat this. I just can't be bothered to sit down and put everything together needed to beat it, as it were. Ah! Oh. The problem in here comes in that we've used up most of our MP. Is the island itself a dragon dock? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it's not something that I couldn't get through. Like, I've got quite the stacked set of squads. It's just... Hey, Nova, how's it going? You might have caught us right at the end here? I'm not sure. Big dragon. I'm sorry, but we need more time? Oh, okay. As you reach for the artifact, the shrouded figure cracks a smile. The world starts to shift beneath your feet. You're too late. Aidma's artifact has been activated. Everything blurs as you slip into the past. End of chapter 1. Oh. What? Okay, so that does... that is a little awkward. It does just continue. Oh no, we knew about the chapters. Go into chapter 2. Of course. But... this is... Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Nova. Like, I'm just... I don't even know if I can really be asked with the tower. It's just... Oh, new name? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Alright, this time we have Puma. Is it... I mean, we could try going for like a dex build, I guess. I don't want to commit to like a magic build. I'll go for a dex build. I don't know what it's going to do to us. With the loop here. I fear we were too late. The enemy has started to unravel the secrets of Aidma's artifact. Their reckless use of the artifact's power has splintered our world. But fear not, if we can recover the artifact, we can fix this injustice. Your journey won't be straightforward. The world you once knew is no more. You'll have to use every wit and seek every advantage. Go now, arm yourself, rediscover the world, and confront the enemy once again. I'll be staying back this time to guard the castle. Our foes seem more dangerous than ever, yet the townsfolk act like nothing's changed. It seems we're the only ones not oblivious to the matter. Before you go, take this. Use it, sell it, I care not. Just that it aids you on your quest. Received, dagger. And one last thing. I can't seem to find my rose pendant. The strangest thing. In all my life, I've never misplaced it. But in all this chaos, it seems to have gone missing. If you find it, could you return it to me? Anyhow, you'd best be on your way. Take care of yourself out there. I think these guys are, yeah, just saying the same stuff. Okay, there's a bunch of gold, though. Now, is it just chance that we got a dagger as we went for a dex build, or does it seed what weapon she gives you based on things you picked? The font of restoration flows strong thanks to your sister's efforts. Drink and be refreshed. Okay, so we can heal here for free now. Nice. That has changed. Because most of these guys are saying the same stuff. But then a couple of them aren't. A little bit frustrating, because it's like, well, I've still got to talk to everyone. Oh, okay. Things have changed significantly. This isn't even the right town. Yeah, that's interesting, because that means we've got access to magic keys, like, right away. Huh. Oops. I do wonder if your, like, first shattered attempt, as it were, splintered attempt, is seeded, or if this is actually, like, just pure random at this point. Because, like, getting access to the magic keys... I mean, I suppose it's not that huge of a deal, because we've only got the castle. But, like, we can effectively farm infinite money with that. Oh, no, never mind! These chests have changed. Okay, we got a lot more money than I was expecting, though. One had the dragon's horn, that's pretty nuts. And we just got a crap ton of money. Is this still... I don't have... Oops. I fucked up there. I don't have heal yet. We're level 1. Now, I assume the encounter tables aren't random. So that, yeah, that is just infinite money then. And, like, fairly quickly at that. Just don't use all, well, don't use all the magic keys, it's literally just next door, so. This does feel weird, but it's also, like, sort of the point, is with, like, randomizers, you can end up with things like this. Minus 50. Now, The question is that compass... I'm gonna assume that's not where it's supposed to be. It's more that I understand the general mechanics of a rando. Ah, MP Stroll. Yeah, I see. I don't have heal yet. I can't just be doing that. My mind is still in, like... Excuse me? You what? Oh, I wonder if what level you get spells at has changed. Holy stats, Batman! What the fuck? No, we just got silence and teleport. That means we can just buy magic bolts from this guy, which I will do. I wonder if that's there to make sure, like, it's like a soft lock prevention, basically. You can get the two basic attacking spells. In case you need to just yeetus, deletus an enemy or something. We just got, we just learnt Magic Blast without even having to pay for it. We don't have heal. Not having heal does sort of limit our options a bit. We've got to be very sort of gentle with our exploration. I can't just be Miyazaki-ing my way through poison swamps. Holy stats. Enhanced teleport? Oh! That's... okay, that's very nice. Targeted teleport. Hell yeah. Also, I have more MP than HP. What is this? I was like, we'll go for a dex build. Here, have MP. Okay. Thanks to that setup with the castle and the mage keys. We don't need to worry about farming money at all, which is nice. We really, like, badly need healing magic. Not having access to heal basically just turns everything into a slow death march. I guess I can pick up some herbs. Since, like, money is effectively irrelevant to us because we can have infinite of it when we want it. Oh yeah, like, it could be that the heal, like, lesser heal isn't until level 20, depending on if the, like, depending on how random the randomizer is. This is a classic Dragon Quest death. Fucking, you got put to sleep and died. I wonder if they're programmed to do that in the, like, Chapter 2 and onwards kind of thing. They might be intentionally programmed to not be evil on your on chapter 1, but then their AI is given more options, which means the response to a Magi-Dragon then is just open with silence. Against the Gemcap Assassin that silences you when it starts combat. Lesser heal, thank God. Okay, so we got MP Stroll. Always nice to have. Thankfully it did not do ambush sleep. That would have been some bullshit. See, now, I didn't think to, like, take mental note of what boxes were, like, key item boxes and what boxes were just general treasure boxes during the first playthrough. What?! Just casually the fucking Legend's sword. Wait, the protecting potion. Damn. The thing is, like, the legendary sword, the hero's sword, is not, like, uber exciting, as we've seen previously. It is useful, it's quite the raw beat stick to just have right now, but it's not quite the insane power spike that it might, you know, you would normally think. Hang on. Have I gone off course? Ah, there was just a town right there. Which town is this? Ah. Greater heal, hell yeah, now we're talking. We got spells. Well, what do you have, sir? I've got your sword already. We're not going to try fighting them quite yet. But we will fight the sword wielder, because I'm curious to see what key item that's turned into. More than likely, the armor guy has also turned into something interesting. I was coming here to pick up my dropped loot, and then I realized it's really not that important. Not actually that much. I wonder if the infinite spawner... Whoa! Is it really? The gold duckling? is on the spawn tile. This is just a, like, riches run. We've got all the money we could ever need forever. So I think we've fully explored Dragon Ridge. Freaking silence touch. What an asshole. Alright, that was the... yeah. That was the protect potion. Wait, what? Because you have the sword. Not that it helps. We don't have more talents to equip. Are you guys gonna tell me to fuck off? Yeah. We can't actually do this until we've... can we fight the things that are in here? Because we could get them ticked off the hunting log. I did not mean to cast Raider Heal. I meant to cast Magic Blast. Don't think the green boys heal themselves. I was gonna say, we need to... I should go back to the village and talk to the Master Hunter, and then I realized we haven't actually found the first village yet. Okay, that's the one we'd already talked to. Don't think we've been down there? Whatever that village is? Oh no, that was the... Was it? That's the one we need to kill the golem? Maybe? Elite Heavy, I doubt... keep doing Greater Heal instead of Greater Blast. Yeah, we have to land a Silence. Then we'd have to kill him in like 2 Greater... it was a Greater Heal. I don't think we can... So I kind of want to fight that, like, the Elite Knight we can beat, we just need the right setup for it, because we went into it with low MP, we didn't really have a chance to beat it, but with a full MP bar, we should be able to beat it. I'd like to. Ah, shit. And now watch as the silence falls off before we can get him to kill range. I don't even remember what talents the Elite Heavy was on. Oh hey, that's, I'm assuming, that's the Dragon Lord's castle. So there's like a... It looks like it's a second continent, effectively. It's cut off from this continent. So we haven't, yeah, we haven't really done the, like, head down trick, so why not? I should try, actually, the portal potions, see if they work like an enhanced teleport, or if they are still just a return home. Okay, yeah, it's just, they are still just a return home. I think all we needed to get the treasure from the pass was magic keys. I'm pretty sure that's what locked treasure access in the pass. Obviously it will also lead somewhere, but I am curious as to what's... And now we've got the Great Worm after us as well, but Shai Halud can Shai Halud his way off. I don't got no spice. Dragon's Crest. Money. Well, that's handy just to have another one ticked off the kill list. So... we've already got the... Dragon's Horn, but that doesn't affect the... That's not actually related to the crest. The crest you needed to trade with... Well... Not so much trade, but... The item master... Are we just off in the void now, thanks to that? Not much, Zen. But that's... fine? It doesn't really bother me, I guess. Elder Dragon! Hello, sir. Can we fight an Elder Dragon? Maybe. Gonna be a bit dicey. So we've finished the sort of chapter 1 of this game, and then after that it turns into a rando, but with plot? The rando is part of the game's plot, which is why the world looks a bit scrambled, because it literally is. Okay, this is the second town. We still haven't found the first town. Okay, so can we can just do that check, yeah? Okay, Greater Mendley! That's not even a key item! Hey, Zeon, yeah, we sort of... Oh boy. I mean, we might as well grab that so that we've at least got something in our accessory slot. The Starlight Sword? Kind of would work well for us, I think, actually. We don't have a shield either, so we'll grab the... But yeah, my schedule has gone all weird again, thanks to the timing of things. So here we are in the evening. Well, it was initially because, like, to catch the, the world did blow up. That's the sort of basic idea of this game, is it's actually a randomizer. This is the horn. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I was saying. This is so we've finished chapter 1. Chapter 1, it very, very, very directly resembles the like OG Dragon Quest 1. Chapter 2 is where like the world has splintered, as it were, and it takes on a randomizer element. So the world itself is now all like out of sorts, but also the like big randomizer in play with like what spells we get at what levels and what towns have what items and that sort of thing. Like the town next to the starting castle was the town with the magic keys. So I've had magic key access from the first town, which has made things interesting. We've effectively got infinite money because of the way things work. We haven't really had a way to put that infinite money to use. Not quite roguelike. Rando is definitely more appropriate because it does end up with those like busted combinations like that you can end up with in a rando. Roguelikes tend... I mean... Usually, you don't end up with, like, busted, like, combos out the gate in a roguelike. There's some big air quotes around that. Hey! Finally! It's the first town. Go visit the hunter. And we pick up ourselves an accessory as well. Not an accessory, one of these doohickeys. Bombs. A lot of these NPCs are like just saying their generic dialogues. I just realized the item lord is going to be a legitimate threat. Because he powers up the more key items you have, and you can't really control when you face the item lord this time around. I grabbed the Paladin's Tome just in case. Also, might be like, ah, you spent all your money with the charm upgrades. Why do that? Well, because now we can make use of the infinite money thing. Also, this is something that's only come up as Chapter 2, but the teleport is a proper teleport now. It's not just send you back to the castle, which is what it was in Chapter 1. Which, again, makes sense, because that's how it functioned in Dragon Quest 1. Basically, every time we do this short loop, because of the treasure chest resetting thing, there's 1,000 gold. So we have infinite money for very little effort. I wonder if that's enough money to max out the charm. It's really, like, unnecessary to do this. It's the charm gives such little actual returns, but since we've got an infinite source of money... Like, as I said, the actual returns on that is so minuscule, but... There we go, maxed out charm. Void Verb from Construct, Surging, Spell Blocking. Let's, yeah. I'm good, thanks! We don't have the Void Stone. So this is the... Hey, the compass! Hell yeah. The armor! I don't think the armor's actually gonna be of any use to us compared to, like, our MP Stroll armor. It's technically, like, much higher defense, sure. But this has, like, this just works better for us. We can equip the named armor, the legend armor, for, you know, a big spiky increase in our defense there, but I'll stick with the mage armor for now. This wasn't intended to be a mage build at the start, it was meant to be a dex build. But we got gear that allowed us to, So I don't know if Spellbane just means I can't land Magic Blasts? No? Oh, that's disgusting. That's my trick. Is that, like, are you just done skis once silenced? There's no, it doesn't fall off? Oh, we beat him manually. Hades was good for that, but yeah, like, Hades is designed for that. But yeah, I never really, like... I wouldn't have... Oh, hey. It's, Shia Halud. That counts as a unique enemy, right? Yeah. I don't know... I don't know if the unique enemies count for, like, progression flags? 'Cause that one didn't before. Oh, the item... Alright, nuked his ass. And he was guarding a bunch of money. So we need the combination of the artifact and the sunstone to be able to create the bridge there. We've found the guy that will combine them for us, but we have neither artifact nor sunstone. This silence just lasts forever, I think. I'm just gonna... Gooch. The ability to, like, view the map like that and scroll a little bit is really handy. The game is well designed. Like, at base, like, Chapter 1 is still a fun RPG. And then you've got the randomizer element on top of it, which appears to be the, like, more key component of the game, as it were. And, the game is definitely well built mechanically to support that. Enjoying an intentionally designed DQ randomizer. Who would have suspected? Next, it'll turn out to enjoy robot games. Does the world loop around if I keep scrolling? No. Huh. I feel like we haven't been into that town then, if it's got a square of darkness near it, but then where the heck is that? Definitely not here. Did I just not? Hang on. That's the... Hang on. What? Did I just not head out this far? Huh. I did not. Alright. That's a fuck up on my part. Right, we haven't... forgot about this place. We gotta go take out the necromancer. I've also realized just now we have the compass. What was... Oh, that's... I understand now. Okay. I'm like, why did I never visit that town? Because the pass, we went through the pass, and then that takes us out to where the pass connects up. That's why we never... Right. Stack up some money while we're here. Use it to upgrade the gear, and then Hades 2, that hit full release at some point, didn't it? Because I remember it hitting early access, and I went, I do not want to play that in early access. It was absolutely something I'm going to experience properly. Okay, so it has gone full release. Oh. Huh. Oof. Well, I mean, works out for me, but oof. I mean, so that's literally why I held off from playing it in a beta state. Like, the early access state, but like, yeah, no, if you held off on playing the early access state, but then that dropped after it's 1.0, that's... don't know about that. I don't know, what, like, at the end of the day, I assume it's a free update, so it's sort of like, like, free content? Okay, the mines are going to take a bit of doing just because it's quite a long walk to get through here. And we've been going for 2.5 hours, so I will take a short break, go get myself a fresh cup of coffee, and have a stretch. And then when I get back, we'll make our way to the bottom of the mines and stick a sword in a necromancer. Or actually more like Getter Beam their ass. I guess that seems to be our sort of approach, leaning more onto the magic. Yeah. You need to grab yourselves a drink or something to eat, or just have a stretch. Now is the time. I will be right back. Alrighty, I am back. And with a fresh cup of coffee. Click on some buttons. Alright, seems like everything looks good. Alright, let's go stab up a necromancer. Now, we do want to be taking every fight in here that comes up, basically, because it, well, assuming his mechanic is the same as in the initial, yeah. It weakens him to, for every guy we kill. The Sunstone! The Voids! Jesus Christ! They were fucking sitting on the artifacts and a half in the goddamn mines. Jesus! The Sunstone and the Voidstone. The Voidstone, I don't think the Voidstone is a necessary clear item. The Sunstone, however, is half of the go items. I'm not sure flag-wise what a full set of go mode would be. I don't know if it's just a case of you just need the Sunstone and the artifact. Oh, the Rose Pendant. So with the Rose Pendant and the Void Stone, I'm gonna assume it was by pure chance that those were so close to each other. But with the Rose Pendant and the Void Stone, we can take on the Invisible Construct. I just don't know where the Invisible Construct is. I don't know if it's still situated closely to the town, because you need to kill it to be able to like play nice with the town's NPCs, but we also don't need that town anymore because we have the compass. Actually, does the compass lead to... is the item at the end of the compass still randomized? Many questions. You again? You must be able to sense it too. Its mine is teeming with Aidma's presence. Be warned, I won't be vanquished so easily this time. Interesting. Be warned, I won't be defeated so easily this time. One swing of the sword. Well, we did find a bunch of good stuff here. It just wasn't behind the Necromancer. The Necromancer was guarding a magic... Thank you, sir. That was, Hey! There he is! The, Invisible Construct. Now, this is still gonna be a fight. This guy hits hard and is quite tanky. mind. We, Getter beamed him into oblivion. And that means... Well, So, the people of, Mintheria will talk to us now, but they don't need to talk to us, I don't think. Yeah, so that, like, that hint that he gives us there is actually useful, as we saw. I'm not sure, this feels like it should do something. But we didn't get any clues from any NPCs about it or anything like that, so I don't know. I mean, we could go, like, sort of fill out a proper mage build. Why not? We sort of mid-spec into mage. I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, that's right. Someone was selling the... Because he normally sells the shield. I don't think we need the shield. Oh, there's the fucking Christ! This fucker! This fucker just happened to have the goddamn, Splinter. Alright, I guess we did need to talk to them. Then what the heck is behind the compass? So technically that should be go mode, I think? So then we've got Aidma's Blessing, which will let us make a bridge to the Dragon Castle. And theoretically, that should be it. All we should need to do is stab up the dragon, but... Question mark? Who was selling the big shield? Was it you? Yeah, okay. Hang on, I will go quickly make use of our infinite money bomb. And we should also talk to the sister and see if she wants her necklace back. Oh, my rose pendant, you found it. You hand the rose pendant to Rin. As she touches the pendant, her expression goes blank. A moment passes. She collects herself and she begins to speak. I think I lost. I think I died. In all my life, I've never lost a fight. But touching my pendant just now gave me these memories, and they felt so real. I stood before Dreska. Aidma's artifact was in my sight. I was tired from the march, but nothing could stay in my way. Nothing could stand in my way. And then I heard something, almost like a whisper, and I hesitated. Apparently that's all it took. The rest was darkness. Rin hands the pendant back to you. Here, you'll likely need this on your quest. Whether that was reality or a vision, it matters not. What matters is our fate is once again in our hands. I'll stay back and protect Haven Rock Castle. It's up to you to retrieve the artifact before it's too late. We've already... We're getting ahead of your game. I am curious as to what the compass reveals, though. So let's look into that. North 26, West 56. West 56 is a fucking long way west, though. Do we have anything that we could use as a nice, easy teleport point? Problem is, without labels on them, I don't know what village is what. North 6, West 8. North 1, East 1. It's just gold. I didn't think there would be anything there, given we've already got pretty much everything. I was just curious. I don't know if we actually need the, like, the hero gear. Can we? No. He doesn't tinker with. There is something near the castle, I just don't remember what. Was that one of the shrines? It was Northridge. Now, I do wonder if, at some point, you're gonna need to use the wish not to do this. Oh, we didn't beat either of them. Whoops! He holds Greater Mendleaf. Okay, it tells us at least what they hold. I'm gonna beat them up anyway. Actually, funny thing today, was at the hospital getting checked up with one of the specialists, and they were going over my vitamin D levels, because they had me on vitamin D supplements, and they're like, oh, your vitamin D levels are meant to be about 50, and mine were at 113. They're like, yeah, you can probably stop the supplements now. It's like, that's high, but it's not high enough to be, like, medically concerning. But it is like, yeah, we'll stop the supplements. Ward potion, let's go. We're just gonna fight him for the sake of it. Woo! There's vitamin D as well. It's technically, like, that is supposed to be on, like, a summer-winter schedule. Okay, so there was point to that. It unlocks some more, oh, fuck it, let's do that. Might as well. We're spec pretty heavy into magic. I was about to say something, and then I blanked, and I have no idea now. Oh, interesting. The Dragonlord's castle itself doesn't count as a teleport point. Thankfully, we've got a convenient point right next to it. I do wonder if that's, like, programmed to be that way. I wonder if you'll always have a convenient location next to it. I feel like we should be pretty good to take an attempt at the boss. Where was it? There was that, what was it that gave us the dragon breath resistance? Oh, it's a talent, wasn't it? Damn. That's probably the one thing I feel like we're missing. Yeah, but because it's random monster tables, who knows where they'll appear. Yeah, we just... The only variant we haven't killed is the Magic Hat variant. So I don't really get the point of the, like, the Metal Slime variants in this. They don't give much money or XP. Because there's those emerald ones, which are basically metal slimes, and then there's the gold ones, which are, like, higher gold rewards. But, like, the amount of XP they're giving us here is like, pretty pathetic. Should probably use my, like, big healing, items rather than expending the MP. So we need to find a looping staircase. Have we killed an elite Swiftie? We had. Hey, Magidragon! I should have cast Stop Spell. These guys cast Sleep with a very high regularity. And there we go. We got Breath of Resistance. All the other talents are just kind of, if I can tap and then blast... Nope, damn it. Alright, let's see if we've got enough to beat the boss. Alright. I will not forget what happened, and I will not forgive. I got a dagger, Dead Tail. Which I thought, because I wasn't sure whether it was true random or not. Because I had picked Dex, and I thought maybe it was, like, seeded to give you, like, Dex build items if you chose Dex, but no. You lunge at the artifact, clasping it in your hands. As you pull the artifact away, you feel the world shift. You're too late. Aidma's artifact, or it has already been activated. As the world begins to fade, you lock eyes with the shrouded figure. Beneath the smile, you notice a look of worry. End of Chapter 2. Chapter 3A? Era of Heroes. Dragon Knight, Spellblade, Trickster. Chapter 3B, Era of Heroes, Cleric, Arcanist, Bandit. Chapter 4, Unknown. And Chapter 5, Final. Okay. So I'm going to assume we probably need to... It's either going to be clear with one of these classes to clear it, or clear with all three of these classes. Do we maybe legitimately try for a Dex build this time? That last one was supposed to be... Well, what? Dragon Knight, Spellblade, Trickster. Dragon Knight sounds more like I want to be going... Strength? It seems once again you failed to stop the Dragon Mother from activating Aidma's artifacts. But you defeated her. And who activated the artifact? You describe the figure shrouded and wingless. A look of fear briefly crosses your father's face. Listen carefully. This interloper, clear to me that they're the root of this madness. And with their deafness, they've manipulated our allies and spurred our enemies into action. All this to obtain and use Aidma's artifact. With each loop, they'll twist our world until it mirrors their own. As we stand, you'll find this world's history has already been rewritten. Our sole purpose is to stop them at all costs. Here's our plan. With each turn of our world, I'm regaining my strength. Once again, you must seek out Dreskfell Castle and interrupt their progress. If you're given the opportunity to dispatch our new foe, take it. If not, when our world turns again, we'll stop them together. One last thing. No matter what they tell you, you must not listen. With how interruptive you've been to their plans, they'll try to manipulate you all the same. Resist, and we'll strike them down together. Go now, so we can reclaim our history. Arm yourself, rediscover the world, breach the castle, and confront the enemy once again. History is vanishing. Previously, our world was influenced by heroes of past and present. The Protector of the Realm, the Mage of Thorns, and the Thief of Kings. But now, it's as if they never existed. Even though Father stands right before us. He wasn't Father in the first loop, though. It was... Uncle, wasn't it? Did I misunderstand? Hey, nice, R-Gamer. I hope you enjoy. Well, so, like, the Our Father figure has been pretty sus from the very beginning, given what little information we've had. In this version of our world, the influence comes from heroes I don't recognize. From what I've gathered, there was a Dragon Knight, a Spellblade, and a Trickster. The strangest part? Their abilities feel completely natural. It's as if I'd trained in their disciplines my whole life. Once you get to it, I'm sure you'll pick it up, no sweat. We may have been charged to take Father's place as protectors of the realm, but for now, we'll become the heroes of this era, and cut our way through to the next. Speaking of which, before you go, take this. Use it, sell it, I care not, so that it aids you on your quest. Received Holy Lance! Damn! Now I'm kind of wishing I'd gone with the Dex build. The Protect Potion, just immediately! No poop fields for this run, lovely. Invisible! What? We've got the mines right here. Not that we can do anything with that, though. Because we need a magic key to be able to get in the back. Glaive. Damn. What is this? Throw torch build? Okay, now things have changed considerably. The gear and... Yeah, okay, this is a... Well, I literally couldn't do anything. It got the first move, put me to sleep, and then hit me twice. We also don't have silence yet, so I couldn't have stopped it, even if I wanted to. That's a lot of strength. Holy crap. Yeah, the early protect potion is kind of nice. It does mean we can just walk over poop fields all day, every day. Fuck's given oh. Okay, we found the... Okay, we'll go talk to the hunter. Oh. Us talking about abilities we haven't even seen or heard of yet. Now, I wonder if the hunter's position has changed. Nope. Right, we don't have infinite money this run. We should probably do a little bit of leveling up. Alright, that was some music. We got Lesser Heal and Teleport, and, well, not that it's going to be useful yet, but definitely useful later as Repel. I don't even know, like, what kind of a build I'm contemplating yet. Like, with the full item change up is just like, well, now I don't even know what I'm doing. This is a cool way to sort of introduce randomizer elements and whatnot, though. To, like, start out somewhat basic and then stack on things. Alright, we got Magic Bolt and Silence, that's important. I only did a little bit of rolling on the current banner. Not that fussed. I'm really not super fussed about doing the tower either. I am looking forward to the Blue Destiny event though. That I really want to do. See ya, Xeon. Take it easy. Thanks for watching. Whoa! I thought we were Dunskies. We want to get some armor. With the Holy Lance, we can technically no shield for a bit. But an actual, like... a bit of armor wouldn't be a bad idea.
armor did they have here? Mind math is hard. An elder dragon?
Oh.
Done the thing here, so that's not of any use to us, unfortunately. We don't have the dragon's horn.
Counter stance.
Well, that sucks.
The counter stance does exactly what you would expect it to do. It's just that he can also silence you on top of that. So it's like, okay, you can't do magic. And you can't do physical. You're kinda screwed. Oh.
Frenzied Knight is a little above us. The rose pendant.
that, does not help, really. It lets us fight the... Well, okay, so, I mean... Long-term goals, it helps. It lets us fight the invisible, the invisible golem, but, like... That's so far beyond... That's quite the money hit, though, unfortunately. We do still sort of need the money. The healing that's now on the, magic bolt is pretty good. I just don't know if it's worth the trade-off there. Ah, dang it. Alright, now we're just pissing money away. Holy shit, we actually managed to get one. By the power of crits. Alright, so what did we get out of that? The rose pendant. Not, not the most exciting key item gets. Oh, greater heal. That's very useful, thank you. Oh, there's the, big bad castle. I don't know if the golem... I didn't think we were gonna get there. Oh, we did. Yeah, I don't know if the golem has like a designated sort of spawning area. Not that we could really take the golem at this point anyway. Yeah, it's sort of... I don't know if we need to, like, manually sweep the whole map to try to find the golem. Ah, the pass. We don't have keys, so if we just head straight up... Lodge. Oh. I wonder if there's something on the... I know there's some info on the main menu. I'm just wondering if there's stuff that tells us what the, like, passives are, so, like, what Lodge does. What could sort of logically intuit that it probably has something to do with physical stats. So now, it says it echoes, and it costs twice, right? Maybe not. Okay.
Oh, okay. It casts additionally the next turn. Ah, okay. Oh. Ow. Okay, what have we here? Prismatic sword. Hmm. 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 Interesting. Okay. Oh, we can get magic keys here. That's actually huge. My brain just hadn't turned on yet. God dang it. I should check that shop at the back. I think that doesn't... I don't think he sold equips, but just in case. No. Alright, so now that we have magic keys, we can do a bunch of checks in the castle. The compass and the dragon's horn. Alright, both of those excellent to have. And now we can... We've got the compass! We can immediately put it to use with that. And we've got the dragon's horn, so... Well, we can go horn the guy, but it doesn't do anything for us right now. We need the sunstone and the artifacts. But, why not? North 38, west 59. Somewhat close to the castle. No money in the treasury, so no infinite money this time. I do wonder if that was, like, intentionally programmed. North 15, west 9. Just some money. Alright, less exciting than it could have been, but at least we have magic key access, so we can do stuff with that. We could do the necromancer. Oh, we can loot the treasures in the Worm Pass if we want the Great Worm after us. Why not? Let's do that. I think that counts as key item checks in there. This is basically just luck. He could actually kill us. If he casts, well, that probably kills us. If he casts Breathe Fire twice, yeah, then we're dead regardless of what we do, basically. I think we're dead. Yep. Man, they, like, fucking... The encounters in the pass are rough. We did get through it. Forget what was on the other side. Oh. Maybe, actually? Right, no, this is not what we're after. Where was the back end of the pass? I do not remember. Have we not got through the pass, maybe? Maybe we died every time? That doesn't seem right. It really dodged like 4 turns in a row. Asshole. This is kind of interesting. Find another bit of gear to complement it. We might have something going on here. Hey, the Sunstone. Alright, one of two big key items. Not that I think we could defeat the boss at the state we're in yet. Oh, hey. The Great Worm is here. Oh, shit. I thought we were Dunskies, to be honest. Hey, Arj, this is new, actually. This came out a week ago. But it is very much in the style of the original Dragon Quest. After I was a bit disappointed with, Dragon Quest 1 HD. So we're in chapter 3 of this game now, so, like, the world's gonna look a little funny and everything's a bit weird, because the way this game is also, like, it's got its own built-in randomizer, which is how it sort of progresses. So, like, the world might look like a haphazard mess. That's because this is a randomized version of the world. And, like, part of... Voidstone? Okay, so we can fight the... Invisible Construct if we want to. Not that we've found him yet. Ah! With that sword... the sword and the armor! In the same cave. I'm assuming those haven't changed. Yeah, this game is very much designed around its, like, randomizer setup. And it is, I'd say, quite well designed. At its core, it's basically a Dragon Quest I clone, and then the randomizer elements, well, it's basically a Dragon Quest I clone, but with more going on for it. So, like, the equipment all has different abilities, which really sort of change up how things work. A torch, lovely. I need to have a think, because, like, a shield that complements this would be nice, but it does mean... Because we're currently getting plus 20% dexterity and plus 20% strength. I did roll a little bit, but I'm not, like, the Barbados does nothing for me. I didn't get it, and I'm not fussed that I didn't get it. If anything, technically, I was pulling for the, Splintered, but, didn't get that either. I got fucking, 4th copy of Origin Chazaku. Which, actually, really good. Super useful. That unit is not so powerful, so having it at, like, max limit break is actually very useful. I'm really looking forward to Blue Destiny. I very much like how GGN Eternal has done, it's like side story content. I feel like it's really, really well presented, a lot of the side story content that it's covered thus far, so I'm actually really looking forward to doing Blue Destiny in GG. I haven't streamed the tower, because I'm not really not feeling the challenge towers. I don't even know if I'll bother with it. I might try to, like, bang it. Oh, but you can't even bang it out. That's the problem. It's like, it's just frustrating. Well, like, I probably could do it. I've got a lot of resources at this point, but it's just frustrating. We don't actually have the Dragon's Crest, right? Yeah, and, like, missing out on a character, that does bother me, because it means my account is incomplete. It's just a matter of if that bothers me enough to push through. Yeah. But I didn't enjoy it towards the end, and that's why I'm like, Because at the end of the day, like... Why... why play the game if you're not enjoying it? Level 12 with the spread we've got, do we think we can fight the invisible constructs? 38, maybe. Hey, we got him. Nice. Alright. Those fuckers in Mithria will talk to us now. There is the rich guy's house has a key item check in there, so we will need to head down there and loot his house. Now forget the artifact from here, that's go mode. Nope. Dragon's Eye. Actually, we don't have the shield yet. Who sells the shield? Oh, you do. Well, that answers that. I don't know if we need the full gear set to officially clear. Okay, so what haven't we done? The item master, but we need the crest, and we don't have the crest. Oh, the necromancer. Yep, we can probably deal with him now. Now, if you remember last time, we actually got pretty much nothing out of, beating the Necromancer actual. It was just the rest of the loot from the dungeon that turned out to be very good. Hey, the Splinter. And the Dragon's Crest. So much like our last trick through here, the treasure chests were more important than the Necromancer, but we'll go fight the Necromancer anyway, because he seems to know what's going on, which is interesting. Jeez, we would not have wanted to come here early, like, the things in here. Ouch. It can cast Greater Heal. Die already! Holy shit! It was us that almost died, and at great cost. know if we have enough gas left in the tank to even beat the Necromancer. I tire of your persistence. This time it is I that will vanquish you. Down he goes. Alright, so we can make the key items we need, and we can also check the item lord's place. Oh, whoops. Oh wait, maybe can we not teleport to the item lord? Shit, where was he then? I don't remember. Shit. Hey, Brimcon, yeah, we're in second loop, actually. And we're kind of close to the end game on it. We just got the bits we need to get access to the final castle. I'm just trying to check. I've forgotten where something is. Complicates matters a bit. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah. What else did I expect there? We knew he didn't, have anything. Kid, I must admit, you remind me of my younger self, which means this can only end one way. Your Uncle Halifax stands before you and holds gold. Before we do this, I only ask, do you believe? Do you fight for what you believe? Because I do. Your Uncle Belagus stands before you, he holds gold. In the non-randomized version of the world, one of them holds the sword, one of them holds the armor. I did actually want the gold, because I realized, we haven't done the blacksmithing. I'll be honest, I don't actually know if we've got what it takes to beat the final boss yet. Just innately counters this build. Okay, the magic bolts can get through. We need the dragon breath resisting talent. Elder dragons. Shit, where did we see them? We have run into them a couple of times, I just don't remember where. Were they... I don't think it was elder dragons that were in the Great Worm Pass. Where did we run into them? So we can just use this. Okay, up the back here somewhere, there's elder dragons running around. What's the closest point to here, however? Don't recall what that place was. I think that's the pass, but we can't teleport to that, so... Yeah, okay. I'm curious, like, what that question mark enemy out here is. Could be the little babu dragon. We have seen the ancient... Well, I was gonna say... We have seen it spawn up here. There we go. Reduced damage from dragon breath. Very important. Wait, we haven't killed the basic night type? I don't really even... I don't know if we really need any of the other, passives. I mean, having some of, like, the stat boosting ones would be nice just for more stats. I don't know why, like, the emerald ducklings, I don't, they function as metal slimes, but... they don't give XP like metal slimes. Can get one of those gemstone ambushes, that would be handy. I don't know if we're digging for like a rare spawn like with the ancient elder dragons. Oh!
Oh, gonna waste of a level up there. Yeah, because of the way it's laid out, it is quite a small area to operate in. Unfortunately, we're looking for effectively the rare spawn. I don't know if it's... Yeah, that's what I was worried about, is getting put to sleep. Oh, okay, cool, good. Ah. Alright. We will make an attempt
I mean, technically, in here, that probably could be useful, but it's, eh. How much cash do we have? 3 grand? Did I ever grab a charm? I don't think I did. Alright. We've got it's not a very good crit build, but we've got like a pseudo crit build going on. What? Absolute nothing level up. This is different. What? Okay, this is the looping stairs, right? This is where we want to be. I feel like they left a 0 off the end of the amount of gold and XP those guys give. Alright, this is not a build I'm particularly happy with. A weird, like, janky crit build. Please, you are not him. Not yet. Why do I take 15 damage? What? She got some sort of, like, damage feedback? Yeah, see, this is the problem with a crit build. It's just super inconsistent. I also don't know what the crit math on this game is. I don't know if enemy, like, dex lowers your crit chance kind of thing. I've just realized we can't... You're not allowed to crit, or at least the implication is that you're not allowed to crit legendary enemies. Because there's an ability that lets you crit legendary enemies. I don't think it was a talent. I think it was a weapon. Alright, well, this build is now... Jank Fiesta. Ugh. I was hoping for a big level up there. We got not much. I'm wondering if that counts for the passive heal. Because that's actually a pretty decent increase on that. It does. Alright. Whoa! Hey, there we go. We got there. This time, the interloper speaks. Have you considered what you're after? Are you trying to avenge your king? Or is it the artifact you seek? Would you believe that your father has used Aidma's artifact more times than I can count? Would you be aware if he did? What if this world, as you knew it, was his perfect world? I don't seek a perfect world. I only seek freedom. Freedom for us, it, and them. It seems you'll need some time to consider, so take it. The interloper activates the artifact. Their eyes burn bright with a look of hope and determination. End of Chapter 3A. Okay. Okay, so large is plus 50% HP, but plus 50% XP. Okay. Combat is automatic. What the settings mean? WLIR, AWIR. Okay. So we've got 3B, 4, and 5 to go. Yeah, I think I might pack the stream up here. I'm a bit on the tired side. I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but I might try to get at least a run in. I get 3B done or something. It's just I gotta start early and finish early tomorrow because I've got work early, very early morning the day after. So, but yeah, maybe tomorrow evening my time we might do another few hours of this, and get a run or two in, and see where we're going. I believe Wiki is currently streaming, so I'm gonna send you guys over to hang out with him. Yeah. Alright, yeah, as I said, probably I wasn't going to stream tomorrow, but depending on how everything plays out, I'll try to get another few hours in tomorrow evening, get at least 3B done, maybe 3B and 4, we'll see. We'll see how things go. But yeah, I'm gonna pack things up here. So we're gonna raid Wiki, so everyone go shout at him from me. Otherwise, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.